Hmm. Oops. That's not what I wanted.
Ah, you're back.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, the soundtrack.
I might listen to it later. Ah. Hmm. Fuck.
I don't know if you guys
Heard that?
but I stamped my toe onto
The chair. Ow.
stubbed my toe. I think that's the term.
Hmm. Oh.
Oh. Right.
Hmm. Ah. Hmm. All right. Okay.
I'm gonna be doing some.
Where am I? There it is. Okay.
Time to do some reading.
Today is.
Study night for the DM.
Mm. 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 All right. Alright, let's see. Time to do some reading. I'm gonna be reading some of the older Cyberpunk books. Gonna be starting by reading Firestorm Stormfront. That name is Firestorm Stormfront. That do you really need to use the word storm twice? Fourth Corporate War Book 1. Reading about the Fourth Corporate War. This is for Cyberpunk 2020. This is when Johnny Silverhand was still alive. Mm. Mm. Yeah. Mm. 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 Hmm. Hi. Let's see here. Welcome to Firestorm. Book 1 of... Well, welcome to Stormfront. Book 1 of Firestorm, a two-part series for Cyberpunk 2020. This book is a watershed event for you punkers out there, as you'll soon see. Stormfront lays the ground for the next generation of cyberpunk in a living, breathing, in-your-face format. Got my coffee. Time to relax and do some study for the world of cyberpunk. That's good coffee. 50 years prior to Cyberpunk 2077, but good reading. Still good reading, so that I have some guidance on how to do what I'm planning to do. So what the hell's going on? There's a storm coming, Gatos, and the Edgerunners are gonna be caught in the middle of it. Modern business has become savagely Darwinian. And one company, IHAG, a German nautical company, Nautitech, that's such a weird word to read. Nautitech. I'm gonna read it as nautical. Nautitech. Anytime I try to pronounce this, Nautitech, I'm like, Nautitech. No, nautical company has shown itself to be weak, and by the natural laws of economics, two of its predatory cousins, Otech and Sino, are vying for the right to call IHAG from the herd and claim the remains. And although the weapons of choice are supposed to be stock shares, in this new age of corporate firepower, neither side is willing to simply sit back and talk peacefully about it. In fact, each has contracted with major paramilitary concerns, Militech and Arasaka respectively, to ensure their firm control of the negotiations. The result is a typically 21st century war. Intense strikes by each corporation against the other, using small professional units to inflict as much damage as practical. Each mission is designed to destroy or disable key enemy resources in order to tie up money, panic employees and investors, and drain assets. The purpose of all this violence is to erode public and seller confidence in each opponent, and thus weaken their economic position at the bidding table. But no matter how much blood gets spilled, it's still all about money. Why a corporate war? Blah blah blah. Look, Gato, there are 3 major corporate wars within the last 16 years, right? And the minor corporate shakedowns like this one happen all the time. By now, you and your group have probably played hardball with the megacorps enough to realize that fights like the Otech Sino confrontation happen all the time. Let's face it, the big boys just never seem to learn, so no. The dark future isn't getting any brighter. But it will get stranger. You see, unfortunately, Militech and Arasaka start to lose some of their professionalism during this slapfest, as they take the fight bit by bit to each other. Like rival lions drawn to a kill by the hyenas, the battle soon becomes one of dominance, not food. By the time Otech and Sino have come bloodily to terms, exactly how this is resolved will be up to you based on your individual campaign. The 2 security megacorps have become their own brouhaha that will continue to offer employment and excitement to those daring Edgerunners who have a stomach for it. That's just in book 1. How do I use this book? Stormfront is designed primarily as a source book instead of a scenario pack. Focus on the background, people, places, blah blah blah, things that will form the first 2 phases of Firestorm. The Ocean War and the Shadow War. Ew. It's packed full of data just like a regular source book, but we've coupled all the info with maps, adventure hooks, NPCs, blah blah blah. This book is a multi-purpose campaign tool. Although part of this book is presented in a linear format, Stormfront is designed so that you can decide how it best suits your current campaign without being forced to follow a single storyline. Dice and arrows, or something you find in the chronology doesn't suit your world, nobody's stopping you from changing it. Exactly. But we will have to let you know certain events of these conflicts are going to have long-term ramifications in the Cyberpunk one. Where possible, we try to let you know where these are as you get to them, but be ready for some surprises as things develop. As you read through the book, decide where your PCs enter the story. Will they begin at the beginning and play their way through the entire fight, or would you rather dump them into the fray randomly? Hey, let's see here. Or do they try to stay out of it, only to see the repercussions gradually hit the street and change everything around them? That is also an option. I need to plan for the possibility that my players decide to not get involved. For now, we suggest you do is read through the entire book once, then go back to decide where you want to go from there. Situation as spotted by Meryl, Asukaga, and Finch. Gives the overview of situation at the beginning of the hostilities. I need to turn something off. There we go. Okay. Provide likely courses action for each side to take. This should give the ref some ideas for activities and possible scenarios himself. How much briefing you share with the players is up to you. In this situation, less is definitely more. Provide profiles, corporations fall, blah blah blah. All machinations, big movers of the game. Inside the minds of the machinations you bring, as you bring the players come to face with the big movers of the game. Corporate policies can be corporate profiles can be useful to players, but beware of allowing them to see the personality profiles. That's why windows should come at too high a price for them to pay. Extends technical briefings. Extensive look at equipment and facilities of the two combatants. Safety gadgets, new tech. New career types are the goodies. New pairs of jewels or new skills and weapons. Stormfront require players to learn new skills in order to keep deep in the action. Training loops. Adventure chapters. Pre-man NPC teams. Shake up your PCs, put your bots aligned. These elite teams can scale them up or down. So that's complete monthly chronology of fighting as it progresses. Play-by-play analysis of the major events. Way to keep track. I do need a chronology. So I'm going to look for something. Let's see here. I need to go to my advice ball. Gundam unofficial timeline. Whoops, I might have just mentioned something important. Teehee. Alright, so the breakout of war and the start of that, and that happens in 7 days. Oh wow, really? Only 7 days? Huh. Interesting. Okay, so okay. That is something I can use. The fact that it happens in 7 days is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Okay. Okay. Monthly chronology, play-by-play analysis, major events, blah blah blah. Malleable, range and studio campaign, blah blah blah. On the hooks, outline series, mission folios. So you can throw your PCs into fray anytime, anywhere. Yes, friends, regardless of what kind of character mix you got in your mob, you can use information provided inside your PCs into the wonderful world of corporate warfare. Is that enough for you, gatos? On the sidelines. Covert War says finally qualify the types of missions most Edgerunners is likely to be handling. Find out if they're doing them right. The events in Stormfront can be shunted to the background of your campaign. Appearing in Scream Sheet reports and video sound bites. Effects will still be felt throughout the streets. Okay. As the Goliaths of military Arasaka get rolling, the streets is still gonna feel it. Stormfront is a chance to shake things up. We think that one of the chillest opportunities. We think that's one of the chillest opportunities. Chill normally means like nothing big happening. See, yeah. Home of the Brave. Let me look up Home of the Brave. Home of the Brave might be another book I buy in addition to the Stormfront series. Home of the Brave. Let's have a look. See, Cyberpunk 2020. Guerrilla War. Gonna ask. Home of the State of this Union. This seems to talk more about the collapse of the United States rather than First Orbital War. Oh, I'll wait until the guys over at CP Red Discord respond to me. Okay. Alright. Sorry about the bike outside. Let's see here. To understand how the corporate wars were fought and how current situation may differ, let's examine the previous three conflicts. The first corporate war began simply enough. EBM's leveraged buyout of the failing Transworld Airlines turned airline unfriendly after the initiative with Transworld CEO went sour. Orbital Air, foaming at about to obtain TWA's air traffic facilities in the US, came to TWA's aid, blocking EBM's buyout attempt. EBM struck first, dispatching terrorists to kidnap the OA negotiations team effort to close the TWA deal. The terrorists bungled, and EBM's anonymity was compromised. Orbital Air immediately went to work recruiting Zetatech as an ally. Zetatech, really? That's one of the 10 companies that still exist in CP 2077. With an attack against EBM, blah blah blah. The damage was quickly put down, forcing Zetatech out of the war. EBM responded with a wave of attacks against TWA and OA facilities. Orbital Air met this challenge while beefing up security, using the dominance in LEO to establish low Earth orbit to establish a blockade against EPM facilities. Orbital Air finally struck back, wave of terrorism and piracy of their own. EBM answered this threat with an army of corporate solos and proxy third world troops. Both companies change allies as frequently as Joy Girls change partners. Hundreds of millions in Eurodollars were wasted, stolen, and simply destroyed. I have to amp this up a little bit. Both companies exchange allies. Dominates the skylines, significant presence. I need to check something. You see, melee attack 2077, nothing. Melee attack commando training. Smasher use melee attack. Same melee attack move can be copied to Arasaka Wholesale. Base melee attack move. No, that's not what I'm looking for. In general. So, between the Chiefs and the military sponsor segment. Respected national security. Big Nuts for Militech. The martial arts military once is designed to teach how to use combat knives. Militech Sheriff. I could have sworn I heard someone say that Militech will be eventually forced out of Night City, or at least become. Technically, Arasaka was always the more dominant power in Night City.
to see me in just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it unleash me, burning down the walls? Is there a way for me to break? I'm a sharpshooter at post masquerade, hiding both face and mind, or free for you to throw. I'm a sharpshooter, have no face to show. Please don't take off my mask, night is mine.
I need to read up on the Voodoo Boys. Rancho Coronado. The Voodoo Boys, there we are. Voodoo Boys operating as posers dressed up selling drugs. Haitian workforce. Part of District Pacifica. Netrunners. A good portion of Voodoo Boys are Netrunners who believe the Black Wall eventually collapse, allowing the allies to perform acts of belief or curry favor with their future era overlords. Tend to be on the good side when the digital apocalypse comes.
Can't get my mind off those sweet memories. I'm begging you, please, don't take my dreams. Your music brings my soul to life and dries up all my tears. You make the pain disappear. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. I play all day with my eyes closed. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. Raise me up with this heavenly sighs. I can't remember your smile or your gentle embrace. I have no way to tell you to walk away. My sorrow keeps holding me down. My soul wants to be free. Come save me from this misery. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Each moment so precious and frail like the snow. I close my eyes for a peace of mind. Let me live.
What's the name of that thing?
Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Each moment so precious and frail like the snow. The pain ends when I'm with my friends. You warm my heart with your gentle embrace. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. I play all day with my eyes closed. Time flies, but it's oh so hard to let go. Like summertime, it slowly comes and it goes. I ease the blues with my favorite tunes. You raise me up with those heavenly sounds. With those heavenly sounds. Where have you been? Been searching all the love.
I'm got a bunch of notes prepped for that. Now I need to go back to Stormfront. Show the background, appearing screen sheet, blah blah blah. There are only two. Both companies change allies frequently, simply destroying Hundreds of millions of US dollars wasted simply destroyed. Both firms attempt to cut each other's funding. At one point, both sides had to find financial support just to save their current allies. There are only two major battles during the conflict. Orbital and Commandos captured Central EBM Space Station, simulating large hijacking. Sides were chastised by the European Space Agency. Lifted all blockades didn't occur when new command those attacked CEO of Grunwalder's compound in Bavaria, capturing and forcing EBM to surrender. The ramifications of this war were vast. This conflict of its kind more importantly gave out the companies a green light to use wholesale military tactics to obtain favorable business results. Some smaller firms had engaged in petty arms squabbles. Nothing had ever matched the ferocity and size of this conflict. It would seem only a matter of time before another one would come up. Second Corporate War, most globally devastating, between the oil giants Petrochem and Sovoil. Merger between the two firms when the merger deal fell through the 11th hour. Blah blah blah. Sovoil easily repelled Petrochem's follow-up offensive, reducing Petrochem's forces in potency. No formal surrender for war effectively ended with Sovoil victorious. Second Corporate War had several ramifications. First, war shocked the hell out of analysts and public in general. I believe the corporate conflict would never escalate past the point the First War had reached. It's the first time multinational firms actually publicly defied national governments. Sovoil completely ignored a world of nations and did whatever they'd wish. Both sides used smaller pack rim nations as extensions of their own armed forces, eventually replacing administrations in some cases and installing friendly ones. In fact, Petrochem's assassination of Novikov was carried out with a squadron of modified Mirage 3 fighters on loan from Malaysia. What the heck? Malaysia mentioned? What? Cripple each other's war facilities. Mirage 3 fighters on loan from Malaysia. Wow. We only have, I believe, some Russian fighters. I don't think we have any European. And Malaysian Air Force. Mixture of American, European, and Russian made. Really? We have some Europeans fighters? I know we have a bunch of MiGs and SUs. Yeah, we have SU-30s. Yeah, we have a bunch of MiGs. We have we have I don't think we have F-15s or F-16s, do we? I don't think we do. I know we definitely have SU-30s. The Dassault of blah 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 narrowed down to the Dassault Rafale or the Eurofighter Typhoon. Really? Huh? We're thinking of picking up either the Rafale or the Typhoon. Yeah, interesting. We're also thinking of buying the F-18s from Kuwait. Interesting. Huh. Interesting.
How can I be so sure? At a crossroads,
So we might get Hornets soon to bolster our Su-30s. Hmm. Oh, excuse me. Oh wait, we already have the Su-30 flankers and the FA-13D, FA-18D Hornets. Interesting. Yeah, we don't have any European aircraft right now. Or at least not multi-roles. Hmm. Alright. See ya. Constant. Worst of all, because of the constant raiding by both sides against each other's oil refineries, trade facilities and pipelines war left most of the southern Pacific Rim badly polluted. South China Sea, the focus of the company, paying a lifeless chemical steel, all but uninhabitable to this day. Wow. The entire national economies were ruined, and all of Savoy was forced to pay reparations. Not while money could ever undo the damage. Third corporate war. Another milestone in corporate. Oh, music ended. You know what? I'm gonna switch to a different soundtrack. Another milestone in corporate warfare. Da, 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 da. Entirely in the net. Almost. So the net war, the third corporate war. Financial examiners from Los Angeles Chambers of Commerce uncovered confidence scheme being perpetrated to the investments counselors at Merrill, Asukaga, and Finch. I'm less interested in net wars. Net raids, yeah, we're not interested in net raids. The Ocean War. Welcome to the Frederick Thompson Report. It is Saturday morning, November 20th, 2021. Wow, 5 years ago. So is this program sponsored by Her Majesty the Queen, Hiller Trust, blah 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 blah. Collapse of German shipping and Nordic tech giant International Handelssystems IHAG. The European community is still reeling after this past Monday's declaration of bankruptcy by the company. somebody replied to me in the CP Red Discord. The gist is all we get. So there's no book that covers the first orbital war. That's unfortunate, but oh well. Be populated by European Space Agency. Da 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 da. The Ocean War briefings. Recent events brought 3 major nautic techs. Oops. First act was terrorism. European community is still reeling from this past Monday's declaration of bankruptcy, company, and subsequent violence surrounding the attempts of bitter rivals OTEC, the American oceanic firm, and the French multinational Cino to absorb the remnants of IHAG. That name is really unfortunate. The first act of terrorism occurred on Tuesday, just moments before the Sino executives arrived at IHAG's Berlin headquarters to close the deal, which might have saved IHAG's founder Torvald Flakes from the ruins and disgrace. These terrorists kidnapped Sino negotiator Natalie Resio and massacred entourage, killing several blah 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 blah. Okay, so these are stuff going on elsewhere. What of? How does it link back to the players? I want to learn how to involve my players into something like this. And the European Bank foreclosed on several IHAG's massive financial loans. Corporate International. And film primarily involved in negotiating. Marine fabrication. Specific fields include krill farming, marine-based biotechnology, microfauna material fabrication, define each of these before blah 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 blah. Basic plans, personality profiles. Specialized freight and transportation worldwide. Lucrative business. Okay, let's read about the three. Two outstanding trees are the first edition of Naughty Tech. Naughty Tech. Naughty Tech is an energy company. 4 tidal converter stations which generate energy, tidal currents. Satellite power relays, converter stations provide power to areas around the Western Hemisphere. As nautic form microfauna material. Propellant. Actually, naturally produced plastic. Renewable, biodegradable, and exceptionally durable. Used in all of old tech's floating archaeologies. Sino, leading producer of nautical equipment and shipping technology. Sino made cargo sub-transportation commercially available 11 years ago with its first successful line of cargo submarines. Up until that point, cargos were simply former missile boats converted into cargo roles. Many were unsafe. Sino holds patents on several automated maritime computer navigational systems, making automated tankers, freighters, and gunboats a reality. Third sign, orbital air. IHAG. First business divided even between vessel construction and actual commercial shipping. But two as the third side, orbital air. IHAG did a lucrative business shipping freight worldwide. They also handle specialized freight. Transportation by hazardous material, blah blah blah. Contribution to Marine Button was minimal. The Biomarine Division was working with several bugs that promised before bankruptcy. IHAG sank into serious financial trouble after a foolish attempt to take on OTEC in cryopropellant production and development. To further fund their construction and biotechnology efforts, IHAG took out several very large loans. from the European bank amounting to possibly 500 million euro dollars, huh? That's not much. When your main ventures failed, Hack's cash revenue was reduced to under 1 million euro dollars. Okay, that's fine. You're forced to default on loans, bankruptcy proceedings begin. Kidnap also IHAG. So civilians. So as being kidnapped, however, he killed himself. What restriction can you reach his office? He killed himself. Wow, instead of being kidnapped, he killed himself. Interesting. While tech stock began dropping dramatically in value, financial experts could not explain this trend. Drop began. Nasdaq New York registered a 911 call with the NetWatch, who responded to find a battle taking place within the Nasdaq data watches. Further investigation revealed that net tampering on a wide scale it sparked a drop in stock value. These arrests have been made. 3 arrests have been made so far. Interesting. SATA and Militech's involvement. Come directly involved. I want to learn how the players get involved in it, because that's the biggest thing I'm getting from this. Subplots in the Ocean War. Traitor. Blah 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 blah. Space of 2 months, Hiraga leaks important defense papers. Very ineligible. See targets. Hiroto scratch. This when Oti decides to not cut your source for supplies. Rainbow Warriors. Given to freelance the company teams during this hectic month, that's what I'm looking for. Then runner and 1 technician. So another page. Data on sea traffic. Some recruitment. Security procedures. Another company. The information contingency plans pertain to potential active conflicts to come. Analysis has identified city-controlled or team will travel by submarine. From arrival within 2 kilometers, the team will proceed via hydroski. Outside city, second method is actually penetrate. The enclosed briefing was never enter the system. Visit data storage area and so the city control and communication systems, unless there is a need for diversion in order to aid escape, in order to avoid active subsystem controllers. The enemy is not to make extensive use of native aquatic life forms with suitable enhancements and training for local security. Okay. Do not take actions of local flora and fauna for granted. Okay. Small submersible drones of the Abyssal Zone no longer operate. Shield security is a level. So difficulties of effective functioning and these types are tricky enough. These may provide an exploitable gap in security arrangements. inside the reef cities. Interesting. Transmission only. Assemble a company port facility. Team will see briefing, assemble necessary equipment. 24 hours of the briefing, the mission will load the boss's transport and get underway. When the network signal and on discovery, the group will exfiltrate its rendezvous point. After pickup, you'll be debriefed. Anytime the shooting is too loud. Trust his stealth and social skills to enter the lagoon. Yeah, I'm friendly sea with no quick escape. Unfriendly underwater city. The lifeguard dolphins will not attack the group. Observe them and lead security to them. With a storm coming, you will ease the party's penetration of the pelagic zone. Lifeguard dolphins. Interesting. What's done? The abyssal zone right away. Yeah. Since I'm crossing the reef during the storm, show them how dangerous it is. Lots of athletics, swimming, maybe small craft rolls. They can't wait for weather to roll because they don't have enough air. For stats, on the area there are cyber modified sharks and dolphin lifeguards. The sharks will eat anything up to twice man size that isn't wearing particular cover. The species may notice that wetsuit sleds and hulls of small craft will all have this color. Cyber sharks, okay? I'm gonna. My players can't complain if I start introducing some of this stuff. Cyber sharks. Artificial. Bathing is done inside the artificial, which forms a moat around the city. Numbers are usually 1d10 plus 2, blah blah blah. All bar. In the abyssal zone, meet All Barney. All Barney is a custom frame Kraken type cyber form. Kraken type. Has been programmed to hover around the base of the cable in the supposedly empty abyssal zone. One of Barney's subroutines involves the detection of trace radioactive elements found in, did you guess, the high-vis orange coloration. It's been trained to investigate aggressively anything moving that doesn't give out those emissions. Oh, Barney the Kraken? Options. SP12 armored tentacles. SP25. Oh my god. SP25 body. Extra battery, extended life support, thrusting unit, 2x taser units with the longest tentacles. Attackers by combat grapple. Man-sized targets must make a stun save and minus one be unconscious. Oh god. A drone-like power vest replacing a natural beak. Program security zone level 2. This allows money to stay in the abyssal zone within 200-meter radius of the cable. Investigate blah 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 blah. To resist capture, signal security forces captured something. Okay. Submersible security drone. Haha. Sabotage industrial site. Sea farm, approximately 290 kilometers southwest of Wake Island. The farm is engaged in experimental growing of biomodified krill. The intention of this mission is to develop one of the competition seafood processing operations. Farming site encompasses about 40 square kilometers of krill fields. I'm trying to think. Hang on. I'm trying to think of something. I just thought of something, hang on. Give me a second. Um, um, why isn't my... Okay, sorry, my browser froze. Okay. Oops. Oops, I fucked up. Ah, damn it. Um, Alright. Back to the reading. Usual fall farm. Seasonal weather patterns. Whale herd. Wait, hang on. The main threats to this are the harvester and its satellite units. The harvester supports one armed AV4. Okay, so a vehicle. Cut out part of a herd using a pair of... Wait, hang on a second, sorry, let me go back. The farming site encompasses 40 square kilometers of krill fields with large floating harvester processor, okay. 8 kilometers away currently a whale herding operation. Approximately 50 humpbacks grown for food. Filtered past the fields via an elaborate system of sonic. Your mission is to cut out all or part of the herd using a pair of orca. Orcas? a natural enemy and drive it towards the farm, you will disable the sonic fence around. The team will then direct the HUD into the quail fields. The HUD will consume the material to start farming, also hopefully being sickened by the modified quail. Having a secondary propaganda effect regards to perceived quality of the commercial. Okay. The whale herd has two real orcas of its own. Thwack and Thor keep their charges in line along. Cyber orcas, along with two mini subsequent for herding. Okay. Right. See here. Pre-mission, technical equipment, new camo, blah blah blah. Pre-mission assemble pieces here. Team will receive briefings, assemble necessary equipment, flown to rendezvous point. Alright. A lot of this has to do with ocean stuff, which is fine. I'm technically not gonna do ocean stuff, but like I mentioned, knowing that fucking cyber orcas, I think, is good for me. The true challenge comes at the humpback at the party must avoid and walk the orcas. Get has that Cyberpunk will full giant door provided to keep moving. Combination which text may be forced to override this. Take out the orcas. Fucking that's an orca. Oh, that's adorable. That looks so fucking ridiculous. I love it. The cyberforms have complete mission discs with herding skills. Should stay nearby, help in a complicated blah blah blah. All the members herd. Emphasize the covert nature of the mission so that it comes down to action. But will use cyberforms to rest and delay. Cyberform killer. We have cyberform marker. Okay. Lifeline appearance of a normal 7-meter orc. Mass herding package. Prototype Seta sub killer. The submarine is the latest line of experimental submersible designed to emulate the movement and modes of aquatic creatures. Aha. Okay. Where are these stat lines for the whales anyway? Supply drones. What page are they on? Old Barney. Solo of Fortune 2. Dolphin Lifeguard, see page 41. Yeah, there be whales. Oh god. Cyber Orca. Central Dolphin. Okay. Sentry Dolphin spent 2 months with your handler before swimming along for a river. Aha! Area denial getting weapon. That was a pure killing machine. Generally, engineered clone and mess. Sharks in there. It's an Adao. It's a fucking shark. I thought earlier to attack humans and animals, even submersibles outside. Cyber sharks. Okay. Let me read up on Shockwave. The Hot War. Yes, this is actually close to what I want. The Hot War. Tell you, this is CJ O'Reilly coming you from the front. I can't tell you where it is. I can't tell you where I am or from where I'm routing this report or who I'm working for with. Frack can barely even mention what I've seen. So what's going on? As you know, this whole mess started as heavy corporate war within Oltec Casino, wrestling for the blah 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 blah. The security consultants, Arasaka and Militech got into the action, a little more heavily than the clients thought desirable. This was called the Shadow War, pretty near the first modern warfare, completely with covert and special ops. Started out small with minor sabotage and info gathering missions. Then it started escalating to major sabotage and assassinations. By the beginning of 2022, the old tech Militech and Sino Arasaka were fighting occasional submarine duels, bombing each other's assets and even staging small-scale amphibious airborne assaults. At least the execs didn't have to worry too much about assassinations. All they had to worry about was their office buildings being blown up. Finally, as I understand it, your bank stepped in and stopped the proxy fight between Oltec and Sino, putting paid to that war. Unfortunately, Arasaka and Militech didn't stop as well. I guess they got up their momentum and just kept going, running increasing amounts of covert ops against each other, losing personnel and property. Interesting. I guess that June 9th, 2022 will be the starting state of the official beginning of the Hot War. Right. So according to this, the start of the Ocean War, it took that long for the war to go hot. Months. So I should keep things slow. Maybe move the year to 00 to 78. That might be what I do actually. Move the actual moment the war goes hot to the next year. Take things really slow. The Milicorp giants took off the gloves and deployed regular troops in Norfolk, Virginia and Tokyo. That seemed to be the signal for the equivalent of an all-out war. Okay. Welcome to the new style of war. I've never seen a whole war of what equates to constant cover ops and commando strikes. That's what it's like though. Targets are so spread out that there's no chance of a front line. Instead, it's a matter of booking from one strike target to the next, hoping you move so swiftly that the enemy can't keep up with you. And hoping even more that you strike before the enemy knows you're there and get up before he can retaliate. Which is strangely tougher than it sounds. A shortage of avgas and aircraft grade CHU, I'm just gonna call it CHU, has relegated most transport to surface stuff. Just being hauled around in trucks, buses and boats. Only a Spec Ops war could manage it. A shortage like this would have stalled a large-scale war. This is seriously a new tech war. The big boys are emptying their R&D labs for field tests. I've seen stuff that gives me nightmares. New junk that I thought was just rumors, and I'm just a reporter. The folks who have to use this stuff are sometimes frankly terrified of it. To date, Arasaka and Militech have hit at least 15% of each other's assets. The actual numbers may vary because it's almost impossible to confirm or deny any combat report. Various factors get in the way of a reporter's search for truth. And then add in that there must be hundreds of other corps, large and small, using this war as cover to engage in their own skullduggery. You can't tell the players without a scorecard, and there aren't any scorecards. Doesn't look like it's going to end anytime soon. Decades of bad blood between Arasaka and Militech have finally come to a head. Can't find anyone who'll give me odds of when the war ends. Best guess is when it bleeds ours and mills dry. A lot of people are going to die in the meantime. The majority of them won't be the normal corporate workers or rich citizens either. They'll be freelancers and solo operatives. People like you who have been dragged kicking and screaming into some sort of corporate service by hook or by crook. That's the other main witness of this war. It's largely being fought by covert ops and professionals. Militech and Arasaka can barely muster 150,000 fighting troops and only about 20,000 corporate operatives. By best estimate, there are around 50,000 people dying doing special ops on a daily basis. So where all the others coming from? People like you, the solos and the Edgerunners. You're on the front lines in an unprecedented numbers, taking bullets in the field you didn't make. So when will it end? Who will win? Who will lose? I don't know. All I know for certain is that when it's all over, my readership base is gonna be a lot smaller. World response to war. They have to face a war too. Arasaka and Militech and their allies are so intertwined to world economies that no country can afford to stand by and let them slug it out. This is actually something that's pertinent to me. The cops pump considerable amounts of euro into local economies. For instance, in Night City alone, there's the Militech showroom retail business, retail ammo business, wholesale business done by both corporations. There's security contracts held by Arasaka, many which filled by subcontractors. All of the subcontractors have been summoned to war against Militech, leaving their security contracts hanging. Arms and ammo and parts sales have plummeted as Arasaka and Militech conserve their supplies for themselves. Yes, it's becoming nigh impossible to procure Militech's special blah blah ammo on the street. Effects on local business are good. Che Guevara has practically shut down his backroom business. Taco Hut, Taco Bell and Pizza Hut now only offers cheap Mexican knockoffs for good firearms. It's even beginning to be difficult to find ammo on the rack. Few people realize that 74% of the ammo sold in Night City was manufactured by Militech. Practice required. Maintaining building power where logic doesn't have much play, eh? Since Militech and Arasaka are so big, wealthy, and important, efforts are made on their behalf to let them continue the conflict. Both corporations had their lobbies working full-time to mollify the growing tide of anger over the destruction that comes with the war. Businesses which are tied to depend on one of the twin are lending their lobbying efforts as well. At the moment, neither side is even mentioning anything about the government intervention. America wasn't either during the Shadow War when the ECC attempted to subvert Colombia. US's answer with covert warfare of its own. The Colombian conflict came off favorably. The US and the Free States are deeply caught in economic consequences of the hot war. Only Texas is free from Militech's pervasive economic impact. And even the Texans get most of their military arms and equipment from Militech. This and such bribes has made these governments reluctant to move against warring core. However, the war's chaos is becoming ever difficult to ignore when Los Angeles, Chicago, and Night City are burning, and the sound of automatic weapons fire is coming back. The District of Columbia, state and federal governments must respond. To this end, national and state guard units are on alert. Regular military units are on standby. Just a daily Delta sweep patrols through LEO during low Earth orbit during the Western Hemisphere's daytime hours. Hawaii and other US possessions are now firmly under martial law. Anyone caught with weapons will be imprisoned. Resistance will be... For the duration of the war, corporate immunity is suspended. Assuming that the US is considering the European plan, namely, if intervention becomes necessary, the country will seize and show up domestic assets. Interesting. Shadow was nations of the EC on distinct alert. Their peace has already been disturbed by the Baltic Sign of War, and they now only precursor more widespread communism. To then, most ECC members have their anti-terrorist forces. I think this is the European Union. Try to tranquility is more important than anchoring either Militech or Arasaka. Any military or paramilitary action will get quick and daily response. At the same time, European Space Agency is raiding its forces to move in case of another orbital war. Alright. Russia has the advantage of having very little Militech and Arasaka assets within its borders. Of course, the fact that Russian governments have never been on good terms with America and Japanese militaries might have something to do with it. Russia is acting as a neutral country, selling weapons and ammo. Neo-Soviet Rocket Corps, doing much of the same, selling cheap rocket lifters for small satellites. Okay. Plenty of business. Corporation scramble. China. China is in a strange position politically. It's worried about all the recruiting going on in Korea and Taiwan. Arasaka could be planning to use those troops against Militech or use them to harass China. On the other hand, the Chinese are making money. The space program is deeply in the black, selling satellite lifters to Arasaka for their artillery kills at web. China's arms have been considered inferior to Arasaka products. Now they're still considered inferior, but they're available. China is watching the Hong Kong situation with deepest concern. They know the island is a powder cake. Japan has put the SDF on alert. Western Australia is heavily dominated. There's major concern there. Arasaka Post forces. Western Australia is at the mercy of neighbouring Federal Australia. And vulnerable to guerrilla attacks from the Aboriginals. I don't like Arasaka or the corps that have been crushing them for years. In return for continued aid, Arasaka has full access to all Western Australian government facilities and Arasaka is using them. Interesting. Tensions are rising in terrestrial orbit. Level satellite combat has reached the point where orbital air, ESA, and high riders and the Neo-Soviet Rocket Corps are talking about and our alliance to destroy every combat-related satellite in orbit. To do so before the US assets are in danger, which would certainly trigger USF intervention. In addition, a wartime situation aggravated tensions between the USA and the High Riders. The USA wants to keep the High Riders out of potential war zone, which is where the High Riders do their work and salvage. Rampant orbital smuggling has led to increasing numbers of armed High Rider ships. I need to look something up to prepare this. What's the name of this character? Mm. Mm. Ah. Hmm. Mm. Oops. Okay. Let me read more about this. I'm getting closer to forming how I want to handle this. I've been typing up notes all over. Time situation, high riders, corporate responses, military Arasaka war has had seismic impact on corporate world around them. Arasaka thanks to fighting Arasaka. Its need for troops Arasaka and military held the most armament supplies between the two of them. The war has marked an end to dependable services for either company. What would be the worst time to be unable to get weapons and men to use them? During a war! That's precisely what's happened. Going directly to the meat grinder for their private copper war, not out onto the market where there's huge demand for them. Faced with the need to up arm, the corporate world pump money into smaller arms such as Colt, FN, HK, Stemmeyer, and Federated Arms. I'm kinda happy that I made it so that old generic firearms still exist. Like, my doctor, I believe, has a Remington? Let me look up. She mentioned that she wanted to have a Remington. There was a Model 700, was it? Yeah, she wanted the Remington Model 700. Five-round internal magazine. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Ah. I'm going to start putting down notes, I think. Hmm. See here. What? Hot war occupations, technical breathing. Panzer boy. Let the fly boys have the air. Let the grunts have the cities. Your home is in wide open spaces and the open roof, flying low, with a cargo in the back and an overpowered engine up front. Panzer boy. Ah, these are the drivers. So these are the different jobs. Interesting. Ah. Hot war timeline. Okay. I'm gonna start taking notes for creating notes for my oops. Rescue. Let's see here. There are several major NPCs I have to create. I have to create NPCs for I need to create NPCs for Mume, Ikoma. Who else? Who else are the major players there? I think technically, yeah, okay. Okay, let me start statting out these characters. I'll be using this as a start point for the first character. He'll be tanky, so he'll have more tank. He'll have good brawling. Lousy evasion. Let me see here. What is the... I need to check the DV ranges of shotguns. It's a good thing that one of my players has a shotgun. Nah. He literally can't shoot. His fighting style is gonna be running up to the guy and blasting him. Okay. Let me think about this. Do I want to give him gorilla arms? Decisions. Give me a second. No, we already have big nuts, don't we? Have a look. Cyber limbs, big nuts. Yeah, we do have big nuts, so I'll probably just give him big nuts. Pop-up range weapon. Gonna reduce all of his shooting stats by 1 because he can't shoot for shit. And then the rest I'll decide on the fly. He technically doesn't have martial arts, but I'm gonna leave that here. Let me have a look-see. Let me see, what are the toughest armors available? Armor. Here it is, somewhere around here. Armorless. Alright, so How tough do I want this to be? Um. Uh. Do I want to add this as a thing? Hmm. Okay, I think I have a good idea of how I want to do this. Let's see here. I need to... create a new cyberware. Okay. Time to create a new cyberware, shall we? Let's see here. Let me see if I can create this myself. We have a reference to how expensive are these things? These are gonna be experimental stuff. So, how much is David's Sandavistan? Let's see. Humanity loss. David's experimental Sandavistan. Let's see here. Berserker implant is 1000. David's experimental Sandavistan is 250k. Okay. The weapons are that level. Hmm. Alright, let's have a look-see. Uh, type. Would this count as internal or Borgware? Let me have a look. Borgware? This will likely count as Borgware. Yeah. Alright. Install hospital. Price will be super luxury. What is the standard humidity loss for Borgware? This will be 4. does not have option slots. Requires foundational, no. Okay, let me see here. Fire monitor. Weapon. Unarmed. Let me see. Vampires. Light melee weapon. Excellent quality. It's kind of weird that these are so weak. You know what? I'm just gonna have it be unarmed brawling. Range weapon now. Most humanity loss. Okay, let me see here. What is the stat of grafted muscle and bone lace? How does it work? That's how it works, okay. What about subdermal armor? Does it have an effect? No. Yeah, they just... okay. Alright, artificial enhanced antibodies. Grafted muscle and bone lace. Hardened shielding. What does subdermal armor look like? It looks like that. I want to look for cyberware. There we go. There we go. Okay. It is a fact. Equipment. Where do I find? Add this as a favorite so that I can easily navigate to it. Oops. There we go. Much easier. Oh god. Nia, thank you so much for following. Welcome to Cyberpunk Prep. Hope you're doing well. I think it'd be easy if I see the name after muscle and bone lace. There we go. Effect. Crane mod. Stat. Body. +2. Oh god damn it. Why didn't it save? Why did it save the fucking... I said save! You fucking piece of shit! What? Excuse me? Do I have to click this button instead? Fucking... There we go. So I have to click that fucking button. Okay. Let me see here. Made of fire. Why does the damage still say 1d6? It should be auto-calculated based on body. Ah, well, I'm not gonna bother. Oops. Oh, god damn it! Did not say fuck! Hmm. 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 All right. I need another effect. Do I tie this with? You know what? I should tie this together. Let me see what Sandiv is done. Combat number. There it is. Hi. There we go. Okay. Didn't I save it? Oh, you got it! Okay, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Hang on. Fucking. Hang on. God damn it. Ah. I keep forgetting to fucking save it. Okay, hang on. Why is this? Ah! Hang on. Why does that default to black? Ah. Yeah, why the fuck does that default to black? Ah. This is fine. Why the fuck does this? Fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'm gonna redo this. Hi, Panzer. I miss you. Are you doing okay? Bob, you're fine. Just got home. Oh, okay. Okay, this works. Save the damn thing! Thank fucking God! Just got home alive, okay. Why? Oh, let me check here. Let me check your message. What do you think about the sound check and start time? Doable or no? What do you think? I don't know if it's good for you or not. I want to try to get you back into the game. I need my fifth player. Cass and Lucky are getting annoyed by my shenanigans. I need someone to counterbalance it. Isn't great as most of the you do, but why? Fuck, I need my fifth player back. Yeah, most of what? Yeah, I need my fifth player back. Cause, like I mentioned, Cass and Lucky are getting annoyed by my shenanigans. Yeah, like one of the players. Yeah. In fact, you're the only player who consistently comes up with shenanigans on my level. What have you? You're more. We say though you're more serious obviously about time, or regardless of work. What have I done to ever waste? It'd be great if you could post like some kind of schedule, like create some kind of schedule, so that we can see and we can bring it to the others and see what we could do, you know, to potentially get everybody lined up. What have I done to poor players? Well, I can tell you a bit about the mission I gave them. You see what? You see these guys? TLDR, you sent them on a reverse heist to Baki. It's not exactly Baki. It's Breaking Bad Baki. If you search up Breaking Bad Baki on YouTube, you'll see exactly what I mean. You know what? You sent it to me. Wait, did you send it to me? Wait, did you actually send it to me? Hang on. Was it actually you who sent this to me? When did you send this to me? Hang on a second. Channels on Discord. Oh, did you send it to me in meme? Hang on. Huh. Oh, right. Right, you did send it to me. Although technically I found it like 1 month before you sent it to me according to this. But you know what? You know I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna blame you. Water capturing a guy in the basement is what kind of... I'm Skylar, my up. So yeah, there's something wrong here. So yeah, I gave them a reverse heist where they were told to sneak into the jewelry store to try to put the tiara back into the jewelry store, and things went to hell in a handbasket partway through. They were able to get the tiara and stuff back into the jewelry store, as well as the apology note and stuff. But yeah, I think Cass was getting annoyed by my shenanigans, and I need someone else to take the roles, because you see this line of like 3 1s, yeah, and then another line of 3 1s here. Yeah, this happened during the reverse heist. I need my 5th player here to, tank some of this. Cass is getting annoyed, and Lucky's close to rage quitting. I need someone. I need a crazy player. It's changed. Nothing has changed your energy. Yeah. I need you here. Why? Give me a schedule, if you can, so that we can try to plan out a way to get you back in a way that's possible for everyone. I want you to join in. Your plans tend to be as silly and as crazy as mine, so yeah, I need you there. Ah, yes, we need to count 10 and ones. Yeah, this is. We need to spread around the net ones. The more rolls that happen, the more. You know, things are better in the long run. Here's a proposal for returning. We had to spread around the net ones. 95th player. 95th player. Okay, let's think about this. She is definitely super resilient. Actually, wait, their humanity is super low, so both of them. No matter what, their humanities will be low. Let's see here. Hi. They're extremely tough, but the rest of them I will leave it for later. Nah. So, even though you're more settled now, Saturday mornings you're still likely to have work? Is that what you're telling me? You only get one day off in the week. Damn it. So that means... the only way for us to get you in, more than likely, is evening times? Fuck. And it has to be really late evening times. If I'm understanding this right. Later in the evening mainly. That's gonna be... I want to try to make it so that you don't have work the next day. Damn. You're getting a call when you hop on PC? Okay. Hmm. 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 I think 7. Hmm. No, I don't want her to be that resilient because her resiliency mostly comes from her enhancements and her skills. Yeah, that way. She's closer to them in baseline. Hmm. No, you know what? I'll just give them both 40. Hmm. I think that's good for them. Yeah. High evasion, high martial arts, but wait, no, it's not. Uh, so the only thing that this does is actually just that, huh? Right. Going to edit this. Uh, I need to see. Yeah, I need to turn off streamer mode on Discord. And wait a minute, did he post it elsewhere? I think he did. I think he posted it elsewhere. Hang on. What the hell did they fucking put? Streamer mode again on Discord. I remember. There it is under appearance. Fucking. Alright, there it is. I'm trying to plan out the timing. Right. How do I toggle? the effects. There it is.
Boo.
Oh god! Ah! Ah!
Hello.
Hi. Ah.
It has been a while.
Yeah. How you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. How's your new job?
Well, quite quite the position to be thrown into first time. But it's going.
It's going?
It's going.
Mm.
Yeah.
As long as you're, it's going well and you're getting paid. Or, working
Well,
so
I
hard.
am getting paid, yes.
So... How...
For the sketch,
Yeah.
right? I'm usually, well, on paper, it's either some days are 9 a.m. to 6:30, some days are 10 a.m. to 7:30.
Okay.
So, which is why, like, early morning, sure, 5:30 a.m. I could wake up, but we won't be able to play too long, right? Like, if work starts at 9 that day, it's only a few, like, 2 hours or something I can play, or 3.
Yeah. Damn. And you don't have like a fixed off day, right?
No, I don't. It's a very dynamic 1 day a week. I mean, if it helps, the thing is, I could let you know like an entire week ahead of time which day I'm off, but I'm not sure if everyone else is chill, like just swapping days randomly.
Yeah. Unfortunately, hot swapping days like that isn't gonna work, so...
Yeah.
The only thing that will be consistent is... doing it after your work day.
So yeah, after I come home from work, usually I can be on at like starting from 9 or 10 my time, and I'm okay staying up till like 2 or 3 in the morning if it's a work day.
But we won't know ahead of time whether or not you have work the next day, right? I really don't want to keep you up if the next day is gonna be a work day.
Though, like I said, it's perfectly fine if I stay up till like 2 or 3 in the morning. I'm
But,
chill doing that like 1 day a week.
but it's like... I would rather... I don't feel good, keeping people up for stuff like this.
Oh, it's fine. I sometimes just stay up those hours anyways because I had yeah, I just wanted some time for myself. But yeah, those are the times I would be perfectly fine with. If I had work the next day. If I don't have work the next day, it doesn't matter. How long we go for?
I would definitely be willing to do that if we knew that... if there was a way for us to know that you won't have work the next day. Because then I would know, I would know that you can we can play until like 2 or 3 o'clock your time, and then you can go to sleep and you can sleep in, and I won't be worried about that. But
It's like it has been a while. I am looking forward to hopping back onto D&D. Roll some dice, you know, some nat ones. The usual numbers. So yeah, I'm down to try. I'll take as many I'll see if I can get as many, what is it, like Saturday or Sundays off as I can. It's mainly just, it depends. If I'm kind of needed during that day, I can't. Although, like, especially for next week. Yeah, next week. I'll be out of town for the weekend for work. But then I'll be back after that. It's like once a month I travel.
Fuck. Knowing that I'll be keeping up so late on a workday worries me. Because I know what it feels like.
I also don't sleep as long as you do, to be fair.
That's true,
your
but
power naps, so-called.
that's true, but I know what it feels like to get home at like 10 to 12 in the evening and then have to be out of the house by 5 the next day. 5 in the morning the next day.
Yeah.
I don't want to put anyone in that position.
But you've got the green light for me. I'm down. As long as it's a time everyone else can.
That's the second thing that we have to work with.
Yeah.
So if when did you get back home? You said that you got back home at about what time? Your time? What time do you usually get back home?
9.
9.
Oh, usually?
Yeah.
I'm back home at like around 8. Yeah. At around 8 p.m.
Mm-hmm.
And then food, shower, clean up a bit. And then I'm on at like around 9 or 10.
And you are 1 hour behind me. I want to try to keep you up as little as possible. Which means sound check at 9, start at 10 your time, and then go for 4 hours. And at 2 your time. That would be starting.
That would work.
That would be
That would work, though. What's that for others?
That for others is sound check at 10, start at 11 in the morning. On their weekend. and then end at 3 their time. Cass has really, as mentioned, really wanting to get her weekends back.
What's that mean?
Basically, the reason why we were testing out your Saturday morning playtime is because I was hoping that once your job stabilizes, you would have a stable weekend. And the Saturday morning playtime for you would be a Friday evening playtime for everyone else, and then they'll have their weekends back, basically. That's what Cass was saying. So that she has Saturday to herself again.
Ah, I see. Hmm.
We could try to bring it to the others and tell them that the only time you can do is according to their time.
Yeah.
Saturday morning at sound check at 10, game start at 11, game end at 3.
We'll see, because if they agree to that, that would be like pretty chill. Otherwise, if we want to do the whole like 5:30 a.m. thing, we could try. And yeah, it's just a question of I'll try and get as many like set days off on that day as I can. But there might be times where I might not have those days off because of an event or something.
It's
That's the only drawback for that, the 5:30 a.m. start.
yeah. A job with a no set weekend schedule is impossible to plan around. Fuck.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. The old F&B industry. Place gotta run 7 days a week.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let's see here. Using my local time zone. There's this. Right.
People come and they go. Some people never stay with you though. I am all alone tonight, and I can't myself questions. Consider how can I be so sure? At a crossroads, I'm afraid to. But I can't let fear get the best of me. Who knows what tomorrow holds? Just wanna live my life the way I want. What fills up my soul is passionate music that makes me want to say.
Okay. The question has been posted.
Nice.
Alright. Alright. One over behind me and... Okay, so... We'll see what happens.
It'd be so nice to hop back on and roll some dice. So what randomly inspired you to use the that JoJo thing?
Jojo. What, Breaking Bad Baki?
Yeah. Oh yeah, that one. It was Baki.
I needed a filler season. Something random. And I needed, something that won't really affect too much things in the grander scheme of things. So I was like, what kind of dumb thing can I throw at the guys that has like no real impact on anything? I was like, okay. Heist mission or random reverse heist mission. Okay, and then I was looking around for what I could use and I was like, just as I was thinking of what to use, I think the Breaking Back Baki video that has Skylar in it trying to go to the jewelry store was just released a couple months ago. Hang on, when was this released? 5 months ago. Yeah. This was released 5 months ago, and so it's fresh on my mind. So I was like, you know what? I can use this as a as a filler episode.
So he remembered something from 5 whole months ago and just said, "Yep."
Well, I was technically planning a different mission, but due to a major change in the version number of the CP Red thing, as well as you having your job and needing to take a break for a while, I decided to put the actual story important mission on the back burner, and then I came up with 5 months ago. I was thinking, what should I throw at the guys that's simple, easy, don't have to think too much about it, and then this came out, the Breaking Bad Baki thing where Skylar and what's her face go to the jewelry store. Came out 5 months ago. I was like, that I'm gonna use that. So yeah.
Perfect. How on brand.
Yeah. Okay, so Lucky, as mentioned, is usually awake. If you use... Okay, let me run through something where you say if we decide to do this and you have work the next day, what time would you usually wake up to get ready for work?
I'd wake up like 30 minutes before.
Wake up 30 minutes before, and your work usually starts what time again?
Either 9 or 10.
9 and 10. And
Yeah, it's
what
like
time? What?
3 days I do 9, and then the rest I do 10. Those
Okay.
I can change around whenever.
Okay, and how early do you leave the house for work? Like,
Like 10 minutes before or so.
oh, you live that close to your workplace?
I live like almost 5 minutes away. Yeah.
Oh wow. So if we end at say 2 your time, you could get anywhere between 6 to 7 hours of sleep.
I believe so. Right? It's like to chill out. So like around 3 or 3:30, I'm dead asleep.
Uh,
Like 4, 5, 6. It's like around 5 to 6 hours.
5 to 6 hours. That is less worrying to me. 5 to 6 hours. Essentially, it's just one full like sleep cycle, REM sleep cycle, plus a little bit extra to laze about and slowly wake up. And are you? I'm always worried because I have been in that kind of situation before where I didn't get enough sleep due to the job, white collar job.
Yeah.
Like I mentioned, coming home at 11 to 12, needing to wake up at 5 the next day to head out and drive like 1 hour into the middle of the city.
Yeah, no, luckily I live close by to my workplace.
Okay.
So it'll be okay.
Okay. I am still a little bit worried because I have had accidents. Due to insufficient sleep, I drove my car into a truck.
Oof.
Thankfully, it was just reversing into the truck, so the only thing that happened was the back windscreen just shattered, but still.
Ay. Yeah, no. In terms of that, I'm pretty chill. I am one of the luckier ones that can run on 4 hours consecutively, only for a few days though. After that, it will catch up.
Yeah. I'm a little bit worried about putting you in a situation where there will always be one day where you have to do that. But
It's just one day. If it makes you feel any better, worse situations have happened due to unlucky circumstances, I guess.
Alright, we'll see what happens. Lucky has said he's usually awake by then, so I will read that as he's willing to try. I have to wait for Mitch, Gannon, and Cass to weigh in. See what they think. According to Gannon, Ganon's schedule that he put together for us. In theory, it might be okay because he did create a full like schedule for us if you check the secret TTRPG channel.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah,
Let's see Ganon's sketch.
yeah,
Oh, the Google Doc sketch. All right.
yeah. He has listed free time, and technically,
Oh wow.
the playtime you suggested is right in the middle of his free time that morning before anime night and then other stuff.
hmm Yeah, that looks like it does fit.
It does fit as long as he's willing to wake up. So, um, so yeah. If he's willing to wake up, then it'll be 11, 12, 1, 11, 12, 1, 2, yeah. 4 hours, oh, and at 3. And I have an hour before to do whatever he wants. The person that I'm most worried about is Casper. We'll see if what she says.
Come on, it's such a good deal for Kaz. It's such a good deal. You might not have like the whole weekends off, but you roll less nat ones. Damn good deal.
If we can get you back in, we will have a full 5-man party again, involving the fixer, and it would be good to have you back. Because technically...
Extra shenanigans.
Extra shenanigans, and technically, the before you told us that you needed to take a break, there was a plot story hook I wanted to run by you with regards to your your backstory that I might introduce as part of season 4 content. If you're able to get back, the plot hooks that are gonna be introduced in season 4 will involve you and Lucky's character. That's what I'm planning anyway.
Sure. That sounds exciting.
I would have to talk to you about it because we need to set in stone like the circumstances of. We've only mentioned that you woke up one day and your normal family was just gone. You know, we didn't really set in stone exactly what that meant. So I would want to set some stuff in stone with you.
Yeah. No, that's good. I did kind of leave it vague to see if like, how the story wants to build out, and after a while to like add more stuff in dynamically to fit. I felt like it made more sense that way.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I've already like introduced plot hooks for Ganon because of you already know about him being in depth to Arasaka, I've introduced a subtle plot hook for Mitch's character that was introduced during season 3. And he's kind of slightly extended a feeler towards Cass's character for his plot hook. Which you weren't around to see, but if you come back, then they can eventually fill you in on that. And then the only two characters, the player characters that I haven't really had plot hooks introduced for is your character and Lucky's character, which I was originally planning on introducing for the two of you in season 4. Well, not actually season 4, but this big mission that has now been moved to season 4.
When's season 4 gonna start?
It'll take me a couple of weeks to work on the map and the NPCs. I know pretty much exactly what I want to do. I just need to find the maps. I need to set the NPCs in stone. So that'll take me a couple of weeks. Of course, if we aren't able to get you back in, I will want to find a 5th player anyway, so that will definitely extend how long it takes me to get everything ready. But yeah, if you return, it'll be a couple of weeks, depending on how quickly I rush the preparations. And technically, because at one point we really had no idea whether or not you're going to be able to come back or not, I had asked one other person whether they're interested, and I had given them the brief, but they haven't responded to me at all. So I'm like, I'm just going to assume that they're not interested.
Who was it? Ainsley used to play, right? Ainsley?
Who's Ainsley?
I think. Unless I remember the name wrong. He used to join us for a short time.
Oh, that person. Nah, that you mean when Mitch was running his game, I think?
I think it was Mitch, yeah.
Yeah, no. That was someone that the others wanted to bring in. Since I wasn't running the game, I didn't really care too much. I didn't really care too much about whether he joins or not, but in my case, I don't really know him that well, so
Right.
and also I want a player who can who can consistently attend the game, and that person was neither, so I wouldn't have asked him. I had asked Oakley Girl,
Fair
actually.
enough. Oh, yeah, Oakley.
Yeah. I had to see her, but I think, and the two biggest reasons why I asked her is because, one, I knew her and I was quite comfortable with her, and two, she actually has experience playing TTRPGs. She's played with other people before, although I think her group kind of fell apart at one point. So unfortunately,
Ah.
I don't know if she had a good experience with TTRPGs. I was hoping to pull her in to, give her a good experience, but I did approach her, I talked to her about it, I gave her the brief, and she didn't reply. So I was like, okay, maybe she's not interested.
Having PTSD and flashbacks.
Maybe. Who knows? But oh well.
Been searching all along. Been facing twilight and
I'm just gonna presume that she's not interested.
without a sign, without grasping it. Real question to be asked. Where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter. Apples masquerade, hiding both face and mind. A book for you to draw.
Okay, let me see. How long have I been going for? Almost 5 hours. I wonder if I should keep working on this today or if I should wrap up. Hi, White Jackal. I see you there. Things have been remade.
Hold on, I'm trying to load it in. I just wanted to check to see how broke I am now.
How broke you are? Why? I didn't drain you of your money. I left your sheet as is.
Yeah. Wait, was nothing provided for the team?
For the what?
Was nothing provided for the team?
For the team for what?
For missions and just shenanigans?
Oh, the mission is technically completed, but we hadn't gone to the actual reward yet. So, so the reward will be doled out like next session. The next session will be a shorter one because it's just reward, mission fallout, and EXP being given out. Technically, I do need you to go through your character sheet a little bit because there are things you need to fix due to the massive version change. But I don't know if you want to do that now or later.
I mean, I'm down.
Okay, okay, I need you to go into the companion packs and look at Cyberpunk Red core.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, something else first. Hang on. I need you to go to, where was it? Okay, first things first, I need you to go to game settings. And then
Okay.
configure settings.
Uh-huh.
And then Cyberpunk Red core.
Yeah.
And then theme, I need you to go to theme and then select the theme. Fuck me.
Ooh.
Yeah, if you look at the chat messages, it's now like,
Fuck me, that looks good.
yeah. Yeah, I spent an entire day learning how to do this, but yeah.
Nice. It's so much better on the eyes.
Yeah. I was like, the Cyberpunk Red is like, that doesn't look very, cyberpunk-y. It almost looks like Borderlands-y more than anything. So I'm like, yeah, I want something cyberpunk-y. So yeah. Right, so that's done. Now companion pack Cyberpunk Red core. And then with your character sheet open, I need you to bring up the languages skill.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so I want you to note the skill level of the languages you actually have. And then I want you to delete all of the languages you currently have except Slang, and then find the language in the language skill and then bring it in. Drag it into your character sheet. So yeah. In your case it's easy because everything is 4.
And I've got French. I've got Spanish. Your local. Okay, right. So I got these. 1, 2, 3. Alright.
Let me know when your languages are done.
French and Spanish. Alright. It auto-equipped 4 to me, unless that's just the default.
It might just be the default if it's out of 4. Okay, for your local expert, your home, I want you to change that name to Little China.
Well, how do I edit the? I don't know if I can.
Stand by. Local expert Little Okay, never mind. You know what? Just delete your local expert and then go to local expert in the compendium and drag Little China over.
Yeah.
And then
Okay.
change the value accordingly.
Yep.
Alright, you do not have any sciences, do you?
No.
No, okay. Martial arts, technically martial arts has been changed, but you can leave it as is for now. Instruments have also been changed, but you can leave it as is for now because you do not have an instrument.
Yeah. Do I have my hands? I can clap.
Yeah. You have sciences. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think everything else is good for you. If you're able to rejoin us, I will cut you in on the reward of running the mission, but you won't get as much IP as the rest of the group because you weren't actually running the mission with them. But I'll give you some IP. Does that sound okay?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
Alright. Now we just have to wait until Mitch, Cass, and Ganon respond. Hopefully they do, but we'll see.
Yeah, no, what I mentioned about seeing how broke I went is because like usually when we do jobs and missions and stuff or like split things between each other, I take majority of cut. Right. But because of that I also reinvest it in and like hire people to help or just like get random shenanigans equipment for the group to use. As you know, I kind of consider it my, what do you say, like contribution to quote unquote fucking combat or whatever. Because I cannot fight for the life of me, obviously.
It would be good if you leveled up your melee weapons and handguns since you know you've got that stuff on you.
Ooh.
But you can figure that out later. I'm just going to give you an equal share of the prize money for getting the mission done.
Ooh. Evie.
Since you're a player coming back. The reward for successful completion of the mission was 1,400 euros. Don't add it yet. The reward we dished out to everyone when the session is actually running. But yeah, that was the reward for completing the mission with the bonus objective completed. The bonus objective was, and I quote from the client, who is this guy, "For God's sake, don't kill anyone." And the party managed to avoid killing anyone, even though there was a frag grenade that had to be used, and Cass almost got suplexed into a display case.
Yeah, I read something about putting Kaz's character in a display case.
Yeah, almost got suplexed into a display case, but thankfully Ganon managed to stop it. Well, Ganon and Mitch managed to stop it. Yeah.
Absolute shenanigans. Oh my god, Kaz is poor. Oh, our doctor's piss poor. Dirt poor.
Yeah, she spent all the money in getting cyber enhancements.
Oh, the humanity. Oh, the humanity.
You need to spend some of your money as well, by the way. You have so much money. What do you mean you're dirt poor?
I
You have
know,
so much
I'm-
money.
Not me, it's Kaz. I'm not dirt poor. I'm the richest one here. Obviously, I'm the fixer.
But when you came in, you're like, how poor am I? You have so much money, spend some of it, God.
No, I thought you spent some money for the team on my sheet too. That's why I was like, oh, let's see how much is gone now.
I wouldn't do that.
You
God damn it.
didn't. I gave you full permission.
I wouldn't do that. Fucking. Especially since I was still hoping you would come back eventually.
Yeah, I said you could, I'm willing to sponsor sleeping gas for the squad because you said it was going to be more of a low-key one.
Well, too bad you weren't there to sponsor tear gas or sleeping gas at the... You were the only one who thinks of that shit when it involves a stealth mission, to be honest. Everyone else was thinking, oh, how about we sneaking during cleaning hour? Turns out cleaning hour was even more crowded in the store. Or how about we pay some street rats to gather like 1,000 cockroaches and then release it into the shot? And I'm like, you could try.
So you mean the sleep gas would have came in so handy? It just wasn't there.
Yep.
So we decided on 1,000 roaches.
They
Amazing.
thought about 1,000 roaches, but no, in the end they didn't do that. Instead, they just decided to go in and rely on Archon hacking and the distraction of naked Dr. Clem running around the store and Ganon's police officer acting, trying to catch her. And then things went to shit because the hacker failed to knock out the one guy in the room that Lucky was trying to sneak into. So, yeah. Things almost went very, very well.
That's...
So,
Those are... Yep. On brand. Those are my TTRPG friends right there. I could expect nothing less.
yeah, they tend to try to brute force things. You're the only one who comes up with outlandish plans like
Outlandish?
you know, you think outside the box, you know, hiring Brazilian Riku to act as a distraction outside the um, the Port Authority building, trying trying to seduce the tall goose in the Pathfinder game because of the you know,
Those are very logical, practical steps to solving a problem. I don't see the outlandish part of this. It just makes sense.
I cursed the gun to transform you into a call into the to tall goose just as a joke, and then you went and took that joke and actually tried to turn it into an advantage. I'm like, okay, let's see where this goes.
It was great. It was awesome.
It was awesome.
It's not a curse. It was a blessing in disguise.
Expect you to try to do that at all. I'm like, okay, yeah, you're the kind of player. You're my favorite player. So, just because of you tend to just throw curveballs out there, I'm like, okay, let's see how this goes.
You gotta have good plans going into this.
If you were there, the reverse highs would probably have been silly, but smoother, probably.
Maybe like 1% smoother. Bit of sleeping gas, bit of swapping outfits, you know.
Don't take my dreams. Music brings my soul to life and dries up all my
Yeah, if the timing works out, it would be great.
Yeah, I really hope so. We'll wait for
Same.
Cass and Gannon and Mitch to chime in.
Ooh, what's this upgrade button? That's new, right? Upgrade on the
Upgrade?
equipment?
For
Yeah.
what?
Knife and gun.
Nah.
Or no? Am I
Minus
tripping?
shotgun.
What does that do? Oh, it just shows me the sheet. Eh. Oh, is it because it's a +1? No.
It's because you have an upgrade installed. Mono Edge upgrade.
Oh. Okay, okay.
You've applied that.
Right, right. Heavy pistol. Drum magazine. Okay, I see it.
Right, yeah, there's a little chevron that you can click to expand the menu, and you can see like very heavy pistol. It's on the left side next to the name there.
Ah, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you can see the ammo loaded into it. You can see the drum, the upgrades and stuff. So yeah, yeah, I think that's new. I think that's they made it so that you can easily reference what's on the gun. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I was a bit confused. I'm like, is this an upgrade button? Why does the other ones not have it? I see.
Today I was just doing a lore and character study for future stuff and reading a little bit into what happened before so that I know how to theme and run future, well, the story that I want to run in the future.
Hmm.
Because I am eventually going to build up to something. Something big.
Ah, yeah. Like an Apache attack helicopter. You wouldn't do that, right? Right?
What? An Apache attack helicopter? Eh?
Yeah. Surely it ends at like tanks or something.
That wasn't really what I was going for. Technically, it wasn't what I was going for. Yeesh. I'll probably do more
Okay, good,
reading
good.
off stream. But basically what I learned from this is that I need to slow down the build up a little bit. Slow down the build up. Just drop hints, but slow down the build up a little bit. Oh, right. One thing your character needs to do, but
Mm-hmm.
you haven't done yet. But we'll probably do that if you're able to rejoin us.
Okay.
Rent and lifestyle costs, because that is a very important step that everyone has done, but you have not done because a month has passed.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we'll do that if you're able to rejoin us.
And I've noticed the map is different as well. Is this
Oh,
one you
yeah.
pulled or is this one you made?
What?
Like, did you add on to the map or?
This is someone else made it, and then I just grabbed their map because they were sharing it, and I added it in. Watch.
Ooh. Ooh, that's HD. Now I can actually tell what's what now.
Yeah.
I'm a bit sad the little booklets are gone though.
The booklets should be there. Stand by. Can you not see the booklets?
Maybe because game pause.
Can you not see this?
No.
No. Okay, hang on. Can you not see them now?
I still can't see the booklets.
You can't see them. Damn it. How do I... Show players, show to all players. Yeah, they're selected as show to all players. Why can't...
Is it because of the game pause or no? Archon apartment. That showed up, but
Oh
not on the
god
map.
damn it, I have to like show players to all of them? Okay, hang on. Thank you for letting me know you can't see them. Because they were there, and there was a major version update, so that probably fucked up all the settings.
Oh, I see. Yeah, after you change it, I'll reload and see if I can still see it. Because right now I can't.
Right now you can't see it?
Yeah, right now I still can't.
Why is... So... said the pop-up said it would show players, but you can't see it still, really?
Like it, what it did was, it pulled up the like if you were to click on it, right, and then a little sheet pop up, yeah, it would pull that up to the screen, but I can't physically see it on the map to click on it myself.
Okay, hang on. Players optionally update the visual design to the place that is being shot to.
Yes, I
Okay.
can't see it. Is it just me?
No, it's probably. This is annoying. How the hell do I show map icons to my players? You still can't see it?
Hold on. Yeah, no, I still can't see.
Damn it. How the hell do I...
Is this consistent through the other maps as well? I don't know if it's like just set on the old map or if it carries over.
It might have been due to the version update. I need to try to learn how to stand by.
How can I be so sure? At a crossroads, I'm afraid to.
Toggle notes display. Why is there a toggle notes display button if it doesn't make a goddamn difference? Actually links to a journal entry. Okay, hang on.
You're back.
Make sure it actually links to a journal entry. This is annoying. Can you see it now?
I am looking around and no, I cannot still. Are the tiles? I see them
Hmm?
in the journal entry, but not on map.
You still don't see them on the map,
And
right?
yeah, it's still not here. Is there an update I have to do on my end?
I don't see. Okay, when you go to the controls at the left hand screen, can you see journal notes? One button that says journal notes.
Yes.
And click on that, and then can you click toggle notes display? Can
Yes.
you see them?
Now I see. Can.
Oh, now you can see them.
They're here.
Oh, okay. So the player needs to toggle that button. Oh, that's so nice.
so bullshit.
Ah,
No. Wait, what?
Now can you see like the Mega Building H10, Neko-chan? When you double click them,
Yeah.
does it open up?
Yeah, it does. Oh my god, I have to go to the journal? I have to click toggle notes display.
Oh, that's so nice. Okay, well. Okay, hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna
But
type
at
this.
least it's sorted.
Yeah, at least it's sorted. I'm gonna type this as instruction for myself.
That's okay. Oh wait, the others could see or no before?
Before, I know for a fact that before you guys could see it, but I had to do a major version upgrade, and that might have cleared your
Yeah.
individual login settings. So
Oh, wait, you guys haven't played on the new one yet?
no, we did. Season 3 was on the new version.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Did they see it on season 3?
If they didn't see the notes, they didn't tell me. You were the first one who brought it up. Not being able to see the notes of the houses. Actually. I made a note to myself and I have pinned the message, so I will remember to fucking do this. Okay. Thank you for bringing it up that you couldn't see the fucking pins.
It's fine. Like I said, I'm not sure if it was genuinely just me or if the others had this too, but just didn't bother to say anything.
I will check with everyone once we actually have a session. Then the next session. I'm out of coffee. I think I've done everything I'm gonna be able to do for tonight. I'm gonna probably get off now and get on VRC and move around a bit. I need to exercise and expand some energy.
Yes.
Fingers crossed. Everyone is okay with moving to the different start time, hopefully.
I do hope so as well. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah. Right. Running here. Alright, bye-bye. See you
Bye, y'all.
guys next time. I doubt anyone's watching, but oh well, if anyone's looking. Bye-bye.